Hey guys, welcome on in. How's everyone doing? Rail, Joe, Jambrad. Something a little different today. We're not going to be surviving the Zeds. We're going to be building the environment for the Zeds.
Hello there.
And I put some work into the into this stream. We should have most of the amenities. Won't be as bare bones as the weekend one. Mic volume down. Hold on. Let's see. Testing, testing. That sound pretty quiet? Struggling to hear you too? Okay, hold on. Appreciate it, guys. Oops. this up a bit. How's that? Any better? Testing, getting louder. Try that. We will turn down the music a bit. And I had 10. Alright, cool. Appreciate you guys. So, I figured out finally how to do this mapping stuff. I think YouTube lags with comments. Yeah, it does. The delay on YouTube is a bit more than Twitch. Hold on. Let me turn down the latency on YouTube. Where is that? Settings, there we go. Oh, it's locked in. Okay. Have to do that before the stream starts. All right. We'll have to make do. The delay. Actually, the sound effects are too low. All right. We'll get all these technical parts out of the way. How's that? Okay, so yeah, I figured out a bit more on how the mapping stuff all works. My first hurdle was finding this tool here, this pixel tool for painting by pixel. So that's one thing I couldn't figure out on the weekend. We got that sorted. This is the general basic outline of the map that Slender and I are going to be working on. It's going to be a little fishing village. And it's going to be located... Hold on, let me get up the PZ map here. One sec here. I'll show you where it is. It's in between West Point and Riverside. Let's bring this up. Okay, so it's going to be right in this bend here. Where we're planning on putting it. I've gone through a lot of the map mods, existing ones. I don't think there are many, if any, right in here. So just the east of this little ranch area. Right at the turn. That should be this turn. I'll need to redo the water portion to match up with the vanilla map, but that's the general shape. We've got this working. I have not imported this yet into World Z. This was the test one I had been working on. Proof of concept. I was able to get it in World Z just fine. And then I was able to actually get that test one into Zomboid okay. Let me just show you that one. I think I know all the steps now to make the world part of the map. Get it into Zomboid. one of the hurdles I was running into was every time I tried loading the map into the game, I would get it would crash out. I get an error, and I think my best guess is, because I ended up fixing it. My best guess is it had to do with the way I was naming the folder of the map. I don't think it likes any spaces. It all has to be one word. Blank characters. Yeah, this was the test one I did. Oh no, this wasn't the test one. This is the vanilla map. That was me trying to figure out where in the vanilla map this one will fit into. Build a dog park, Jambrad? Well, we've got I'll explain the general layout that Slender came up with. So it's gonna be a fishing village. There's gonna be a main dock and pier out here with a few like boat launch areas or mooring spots. There's gonna be an old fish cannery here, like a fish cannery factory. We'll have a mayor's house, waterside as well, waterfront as well. And then down in here is gonna be like the town center. So in the town center, we could have possibly like some sort of dog run area, dog park area, or like a walking area. Over here is gonna be like post office, bank, books, bookstore, like some shops and stuff over here. Church and a graveyard over here. What else did she have here? Like a sheriff or a small armory besides the mayor area. Picnic area out front along the waterfront. Let's see, what else did she have here? School down here. Playground in the back. Residential area down there. Let's have a daycare. More residential. Another potential location for a sheriff's office down here. And then some more, where is it? Some more shops up in here. Like grocery, tools, bar, guns, ammo, that kind of thing. A gas, like a combined gas station mechanic shop up here. And then have a doctor's office, a house for the doctor up by the water, a doctor's office, and a bar down here. Hey Sage, build a zombie eating Noma's Park. Oh, that's definitely what that will end up being. Make the street spell out Noma's Place. We're gonna make this one I think this one's gonna be a serious town. We're gonna try and blend it into the overall field of Knox Country. There should be an Easter egg somewhere at least. Yeah, we might have to put some sort of Easter egg in there. I think we're gonna try and keep it vanilla-ish. Oh, fish and chip shop. There's a good idea, Joe. That's a good idea. All right, I think it was this one. Yeah, this was the test world. The proof of concept. Make sure I understood how to create the map and load it into Zomboid. So this is the map that I posted in the Discord. Oh, I just got this working last night, and I was very excited that it actually worked. So it was good to go through all the steps. I'll show you what the image looked like. This is what it started off as. And then going into World Ed, one of the PZ tools, turns into that. And then once it gets into the game, turns into this. Once next build comes out, you can hide loot better. Hide loot better where? Like in basements? Yeah, so we'll do some work on our next iteration today. Close this one. We'll try and load it in to Zomboid for a test as well. I have me picturing the Cove in North Vancouver. Oh, I'll have to look that up. I'd like to have seen it, but we think some person partook a little too much of the festivities yesterday. We were without power for over 12 hours, starting at 9:30 p.m. or so. Oh, we could actually have buried treasure in the next build. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, you're out without internet. Did someone set off a firework too close to something important? We don't know. Alright. So we're gonna go up by the shoreline here because we need to recreate this shoreline bit. We need some dirt. I think the cell goes to about there-ish. I'll try and blend it in together a little bit. Now it looks like it's... How many tiles do you think? I think that's 6 tiles, so that's probably like 8. 8 to like 12 tiles in some spots. Hey book, how's it going? I found a bush in Ekron that had 65 storage back on build 40. Those the berry bushes? Alright, so let's go. We'll start with like 6 maybe. Give us an idea of how big our shoreline's gonna be. And this is our color palette for all the elements of the world. Dark grass through to light grass, sand, light asphalt, dark asphalt for main roads, medium asphalt, gravel, dirt, dark potholes, light potholes, water, and for our vegetation map once we start making that. And I'm doing everything in its own layer to make it easier to edit stuff later on. So like this whole section here. Whole dock section. Everything's every bit's on its own layer. So we can adjust things and move them around if need be. Should make editing the map a lot easier. We could like just move this over if we wanted to. Try and do that throughout. All this one shoreline. And we'll put it down by the water. Alright, so let's just start with like a basic. Did I rotate this? How did I do that? Let's not rotate that. Good to know though. I didn't know you could rotate the brush like that. Learning new things about my Image editing software. Alright. The baseline for the shore. We'll put some more detail in it. Like I said, we'll come back and we'll fine tune the shoreline later, especially this corner here where it matches up with the vanilla shoreline. Book playing through DR1 right now. What is DR1? I got a Dead Rising. Oh, nice. I got a good few single player games in my playthrough rotation right now, and Dead Rising was a lot of fun. I think I actually played this second and third one. Oh, I played the second one a little bit. I don't think I played the third one though. Our little road up to the docks. Good. All the roads are gonna be gravel in this town. We'll have like dirt roads, like the side streets. This gravel road's gonna like slowly break down and crumble away as it gets to the water. And all these little things here are like potholes. All right, so let's add a little bit of variation. The shoreline here. Come back and fill it in. Not all one flat thing. Fill these in. Yeah, let's see that inner Bob Ross. Let Bob Ross shine through. Yeah, looks all right. Maybe, I mean, the shoreline itself is pretty straight there, so maybe some detail in there as well. What is the vanilla? It's got some herbs and stuff to it. Part we'll leave open because that's where the pier will go. Fill that in. And once we're done with the shoreline, we'll right now everything's just like dense grass, so we can put some variation in there. All right, doesn't look too bad. Maybe it's too bumpy.
Corton Medical Services, providing prescription medication since 1970s. Got a headache? We provide. Feeling a little blue? We provide. Cortland Medical, where we provide for you.
Too extreme in some spots. Hey Tomislav, how's it going? Welcome on in. It's, yeah, I don't know, maybe it's too bumpy. What do you guys think? It's fine? There we go. We're happy with that. Maybe trim a bit of the bottom in that one spot on the right. Over here. Like a little right of the road that fades. Alright. Let's save that. Yeah, so there's our new shoreline. This is going to be a 4-cell map. So 2 cells being the river. That's the general grid. The cell locations. And we also have to make a little bit of the shoreline on the other side too. That's just pretty much just a straight shoreline though. That's 4. This one will not be very fancy because no one's actually going to see that. Won't be able to see that far. Cool. Alright, so let's group the shoreline and the water. Let's call that shoreline. Easy to make mass edits if we need to there. But put in some different grass. Have our medium grass color. Throw that on our palette. Add a new layer. They kind of have it just interspersed between like, oh, this is probably light grass. That's probably medium grass. That's probably all grass, eh? Have like a strip going down of dense grass, I guess. On the shore, actually... Well, we've moved our road down. I'll show you where the original road is. That's the original road there. We've bumped it down to give some room for some buildings up here. So let's just do... some medium grass chunks around. This will be a longer stretch. More detail in there. Oh, maybe that's a pretty big one. Follow the road. All right, let's add some light grass too. And we can do whatever we want. I'm gonna refer back here for their ideas of how they do their. Yeah, so usually like light grass kind of growing outwards, hey? Taller and taller. Do some grass strips in the middle. grass right up against the road. Maybe on the corners. That's where the cars drive off the road more often. Bit by bit, more detail. Here's your chance, Nomas. Put Minecraft-style spider webs along the sides of people with awesome driving skills like yourself. To slow us down. Back for medium grass. Digging the music? Yeah, I just looked for some royalty-free video game music. Some DMCA-free video game music, so I guess we'll see after if the video can stay up. Digging it though. Yeah, nowhere is gonna be completely safe. The copyright trolls. Although we did a similar playlist for the last Medieval Dynasty stream, and that one seems to have gone well. We haven't had any issues with the music on that one, so here's hoping. We're gonna need more. Ooh, shit. Too much. Oh, here we go. Here's some music. Seizure warning incoming. I put the middle finger hidden somewhere on the map in furniture arrangements or something. we could hide right in the middle of town square. Be too obvious. Actually, it probably wouldn't be in the grass with buildings and stuff over top. Probably get away with that. I think we probably need some more variation in here. Put some big spots of short grass. You make like houses and stuff here also? Hey Joaquin, we absolutely can. So we'll be moving on to some of that as well today. We're gonna kind of touch on a lot of things. But yeah, we got the building editor here. We can make stuff in. So I've started making one building earlier this morning. We're gonna spend a little bit of time on the map first. Yeah, so we're gonna be doing a whole map from start to finish. We did a stream on Sunday night. That was not very successful, but I thought it'd be cool to just have an unfiltered look at what modding, easy map modding is like for someone who's coming into it blind. Oh shit, was this the, damn it. I do the wrong one. Yeah. The wrong layer on here. I wanna keep stuff organized. Alright, this should be light grass. Yeah. Same colors. So yeah, you start off in like a paint program, an image editor, painting by pixel with these different colors. Each color will be associated with a different terrain type. And these ones over here are for the vegetation. You start off with that, then that gets imported into this world ed. Once you got your map image made, you import it into here, and it converts it into what we see in Zomboid. And then you can export that into a mod and walk around in the world. It all has humble beginnings in pixel art. What we're doing right now is just laying down some light grass patches. Trying to make it look somewhat natural. I'm not trying to be a jerk, but you call this a map? I don't see anything shaped like a dong, not even a subtle one. What the heck, man? We'll have to do we'll have to add something in at some point. Are you forced to use the base map, or can you make a standalone map without the rest of the county? Yeah, you can make your own standalone. So what we'll end up doing, I think, for testing this one today, is we'll just make this as a standalone world. It's like a 4-tile or 4-cell standalone world. And then down the road, we'll worry about integrating it into the main map. But this is where it's going to go. Oh, we got, here, let's turn those POIs off. Got River Start up here, West Point down here. We're going to try and fit this in right here, the bend in the river. So the cell starts right about here. So the river part's got to be fine-tuned, but the gist of it. Hey, Zombie Spider. I was kind of wondering about location. That had to conflict with a lot of released maps. So I don't know if I'm not sure if this one will. I went with a lot of the maps that I use on the daily. I didn't see any that were right there. Oh, I've never heard of Walnut Ridge, but I guess that might be one. Yeah, never done Walnut Ridge, but good to know. We got Durker Dam up in here. Elysium Island, maybe? Yeah, it's tough to find a spot in the world that doesn't have any maps located. But the beauty of the being a fishing village is we can essentially put it anywhere along the river. Well, anywhere along like a flat east-west shoreline. That's why we're taking our time putting everything into its own layers, so everything can be moved around easily. Like we can remove and add different parts easy enough. Pop them down on another orientation if we need to. Can you copy the vanilla map and alter a section? I'm sure you could, but I haven't delved in that far. All right, let's do some more medium grass and some spots. Border this one. Should be some transition to the large grass, dense grass. That shoreline area is looking a little bit better now. What else we got? We could put some sand in. They don't have sand on the... I don't think they have sand on the main map. This is all just dirt shoreline, but we could put some in. So we do want to have a... I want to have a picnic area in this area, so... Maybe there'll be some sandy areas. That's sandy beach. I think the picnic area is right above this. Carolyn? Doing lunch? Lunch break. We're working on the map. So that's what we've got so far. What program are you using to, and did you make the color key? So I'm using Affinity Photo. And the color palette, it's provided on the PZ forums. All the color codes. But yeah, I just put the color key together. These are for the base map colors, and then the vegetation colors, which will be a separate layer. Yeah, sounds like we're gonna have breaks for some lunch. Let's put down a little bit of beach here. That pops out of the... We'll cut away some of the dirt. For shoreline. I guess it would be the other way around though, wouldn't it? It'd be stand by the water and then the dirt, right? Killer, come on in. Let's fill that back in. Okay, we'll fix this up after lunch. Sand, get rid of it. Gotta get rid of the water here. There was sand up there. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Beach. There we go. Cool. Hey, Crew Styles. How's it going? Generation Lost, welcome on in, guys. This doesn't look like Zomboid. Well, this will transform into Zomboid. We're gonna import this into something like this, then convert it into something like this, and then eventually it'll go into something like that, into Zomboid. So We're gonna take a lunch break though, and get fed. We'll be back to continue our pixel painting adventure. We'll be back. Alright guys, we're back. Continue on here. Okay, here's our little beach area. Okay. I think we leave this for now. Let's work on the vegetation map. Let's see. Let's group all this. Actually, we'll put the sandy beach into the shoreline group. Not in there though. There we go. No, but I don't want it to top the water. I want. There we go. Hey, Moo. I'll go on in. Glad I got to join this. Yeah, glad you're able to make it. What's the plan for the map? So, this is a map that Slender and I... That goes up there. Yeah, there we go. Slender and I are going to work on. It is going to be a fishing village, an old fishing village that has seen better days. The fishing economy dried up
medical services
prior to the
providing
apocalypse.
prescription medication since 1970s. Got a headache? We provide. Feeling a little blue?
Hey, JJ.
We provide. Cortland Medical, where we provide for you.
We're gonna have a fishing pier out here. Some docks going across. We're gonna have a city center over in this area. And we're gonna have some shops. We'll have a church, school. It's gonna be a pretty small town. Houses down in here. More shops over here. We'll have a gas station mechanic shop up here. A little picnic area over here. We'll have the mayor's house. Added onto the main map or its own thing. Right now for testing, it's going to be its own thing. And then eventually we're going to put it on the map. That's the goal. So this is where we're currently planning on putting it. So Riverside, West Point. We're currently thinking right here at this bend. But I'm trying to do the map set up in such a way that we'll be able to locate it on any east-west river section. So any of these flat river sections, we'll be able to plop it in. Which there are a lot of, so. We're making sure to put everything into its own layers. Things are easily movable. And we can reorganize stuff to our pleasing and based on the final spot on the map. That does seem to make sense though. Location wise, it would make lore sense. Yeah, like I think a fishing village over there would be like a fishing settlement would make sense there. Yeah. So Slender came up with the general layout of the town. I'm just trying to recreate it as best I can. Our Affinity Paint program here. We've been focusing on the shoreline today. I did the main infrastructure stuff last night. And to give us a general idea of where the roads will end up. Just been putting in grass and dirt and a little bit of beach. I think we're gonna group all this down now. All that main map. And we're gonna add a new layer. For our vegetation. Okay, so we need to add our vegetation layer over top. So that's gonna be these colors here. We're gonna start off with just a solid black, because black means no vegetation. Do that. Just turn the opacity down on this. We can see the map behind it. So obviously we don't want any vegetation on the water. That'll stay black. Then we can take, let's start with light long grass. Does the Zomboid map use those layers to automatically assign the trees and foraging stuff? For the trees, it does, yeah. For the trees and grass density. And then I haven't looked into how to do the foraging zones. But that's a separate, apparently a separate step. Alright, so the opposite side of the river, we'll just put... no one's going to see this unless they actually go over there. We'll just put some light grass over there. Actually, probably this whole up to the shoreline can just be light grass. Oh, and before we do this, I want to keep my layers separate. This one will be no vegetation. This one will be light grass. Yeah, it's our light long grass. It's a cool way of doing it, hey? So this will be light long grass. So one tile is equal to 1 pixel in the paint program. The altar
ran out of excuses to not clean my office. Sigh, bleaching and lurking smile.
Hey, altar. Appreciate it, man. You're a little late on the spring cleaning, but better late than never. Appreciate the cheer, man. Yeah, so 1 pixel is equal to 1 tile in the game. For a scale of reference there. I'm gonna overlay all the shoreline. Light grass. I'm not gonna be too worried about details on this side of the river. At least right now. Good enough there. Okay. I believe we could do like some patches of grass on the sand and dirt. Maybe some of it should be no vegetation. Do like some. Closer to the water will be the sand. There'll be some grass creeping into the beach. And that same kind of thing up here along the shoreline. We're gonna, once we get a basic vegetation layer down, we'll try and export everything into the game. Take a walk around, see how it looks and feels. You guys think about that concept of maybe leave the right at the water's edge vegetation free? Okay, that's light grass, mainly grass, some trees. Makes sense. Like the water isn't letting some grass grow. Yeah, that's kind of my thought. And then in general, probably be a bit harder for stuff to grow on the sand. And be as plentiful. So what was this one called? Mainly grass, some trees. Okay, so coming back from the beach, from the shoreline, would start seeing some trees. Let's just do the border of this. What cells are these going to be attached to, or standalone? For testing, we're just going to worry about standalone. But once it's all finished, this is where we're thinking of putting it. So just down from Riverside, we're thinking of this cell here, or well, these two cells. There's a cell here, and then right next to it, and then the two water cells, because the cell actually intersects the road right down the middle. So we want to put some buildings on the shoreline. We gotta take these two cells as well, these two river cells. But we'll orientate it for this type of location. Then we don't have to necessarily put it here. We could put it on any east-west shoreline. So there'd be lots of options for us to plop this really anywhere. Over here we would just need to like adjust roads. And that's why I'm trying to keep everything on its own layer. Like we have all our roads on the same. Oh, I don't have anything for my main road yet. We can kind of move roads around easy enough. Just turn the entire map into a city. Just do it. Maybe we shouldn't have. Well, I don't know. We'll see how it looks like. Maybe there should be some bigger gaps of no trees and just grass leading up to the shoreline. Maybe it shouldn't just be like a. This is only some trees, so there will be gaps, I guess. Might work. Oh, but here, actually, this is the path leading up. I don't want any grass or trees. We're just gonna go light grass. Turn the opacity down here so I can see behind. Oh, actually, I don't want anything on this road. Hold on. This road here, it's gonna lead up to the pier, and it's gonna be kind of like crumbling and deteriorating away. I guess up until this part, we can have some grass. And on the actual pavement bits, there won't. That'll all be black. Just wondering if it is going to overlay with an existing map. I like Erie Country, but not replacing Tandle for it. Yeah, so apparently well, we had someone jump into chat here earlier. It said possibly Elysium is in this area. And Walnut Ridge? I had never heard of Walnut Ridge before. I haven't played Elysium either. What I did to pick the location was I enabled all the maps that I use and that I enjoy, and then picked a spot that didn't conflict with any of those. Yeah, it's gonna be tough to find somewhere that doesn't have any maps. So that's our basic border. Trees. Oh, these look like different colors, don't they? Some trees. Did I do the wrong color here? I did. Get that color from. Hear that. I want to make sure I got the right color here. Yeah, good. Poor road. One day a survivor might come and repair you. Yes, perhaps someday. JJ, okay, normally don't run anything in this spot you picked either, so great for me. Hell yeah. Okay, so we've got, go back to our light grass. So be careful to pick the right colors here. Oh, paint this area as light grass. The light grass. Don't have to exactly follow these. That would be light grass terrain. Like I think this is just like the color on the in the world. Like if we go to like that would be light grass and medium grass, dark grass. I think that's what that's referring to. These ones, which would then be these colors here. So I think if we match like light grass up with light long grass, it's a good starting point. Overlap though with the other region a bit. Oops. Hoping to Going well. Thinking about loading up some PZ after my Diablo 4 hiatus. How has Diablo 4 gone for you? Have you been enjoying that? Rings upon rings. Was a lot of fun. Got my HC Barbarian to 100 and mess around on the other classes. Looking forward to the first season in a few weeks, hoping for big things. So what exactly, like what would be in a season? People talking about that, but I don't really know what one would expect. Just like new quests and dungeons and bosses, that kind of thing. It's going to be like PoE, so I'm expecting new endgame content to grind or different takes on existing stuff. If they have some announcements soon. Cool. Very cool. Got an idea what you want to do for your PZ run? Here. No trees on the corners. Nothing for me to crash into. Ah, shit, this is the wrong. Paying attention, am I on the right layer? Your guns run looks fun and intense. Maybe I'll try my own. A little toned down. It was a lot of fun. If you can get through the first few days, even the first couple days, it was a lot of fun, that build. Definitely recommend that to anyone. I would definitely be open to trying that again sometime. Okay, we've got most of this part done. And fill in some more. All that road line. I wonder how many trees will kill people speeding around those corners. I'll try to leave it fairly light on the trees. This is mainly grass and some trees. We'll see once we generate the world how many of this actually is. You might want to put more of this bright yellow or bright green, or mainly grass, or just light grass. Because yeah, I don't want to be dying in my own town, you know. I don't want to be crashing too many cars around here. Hey, Xpone, how's it going? Does the map builder transform this image into a 3D map? Into an isometric map. So there's a dev tool that'll turn it into, you do your BMP image, your pixel art, import it into this program, and then it converts it into something like that. So each color is assigned to a different terrain type. We've got our color key here for all the terrain types and then all the vegetation types. So we're working on our vegetation layer right now. So we're putting in this medium dark green for mainly grass, some trees. Yeah, I mean, how many inventions have killed their own owners, right? Okay, so we've got the basic borders of things now. Hopefully this one still needs to be done. Here. Alright, let's do the roads now. I think we're gonna have... I'm gonna try it with just some trees along the roads, and we'll see how ends up being. It may end up just going like no vegetation or maybe just light grass. I guess we'd have to do some vegetation. I'll just do like light grass. But if it's not too bad, it's not that many trees, then we'll just keep it this way. So I've got to paint this. I got to paint this entire thing with the colors, our colors here. So anything black is no vegetation. Then we got to fill in pretty much everything from here down with some sort of color. Work on the fine bits here first. I guess we could just, for testing purposes, we could just do this. No, let's do the borders first, and then we'll fill everything in just like with trees. YouTube is like, you still listening to this? Oh yeah, we are. Okay. Right across here. Then we can just fill paint everything. It's trees just so we can have a full vegetation map. We'll try and export it into the game. Go for a walk around. Okay, so let's go new layer. Let's call this temp fill. But not like that. Guess it has to be on That won't work because it's new. Okay, I didn't think about that. Alright, we'll do it here. Does that fill in everything? Connect it there. Okay. Okay. Very basic. Let's export that. Vegetation map. Okay. Go back to compress all these down. Group those. Not compress them down. Vegetation map. All right. Get rid of that. Export this. That. Okay. So now that we have our main map and our vegetation map. Oh, we'll have to do a zombie heat map too. Let's start a new world. Oh, on mute there. We're gonna start a new world in World Ed. This is one of the 3 tools for Zomboid map making. There's Tiles Ed, World Ed, and then within Tiles Ed, there's what's it called? Building something. Creating a new world, 2 cells by 2 cells. Gonna grab our 2 images, well, our 1 image. So this is what we've got right now. Got our Infinity photo file. We got our 2 BMP images. So as long as you have the main map and the vegetation map in the same folder, you can just drag the main map over. That'll be recognized. If you're missing the vegetation map or the name is different, if you don't have the same naming convention, I learned, and it has to be _VEG, I won't accept it. Generation, I still haven't slept since waking up at 9 a.m. yesterday. Drove all through the night from Colorado to Chicago. Kind of on the struggle bus right now. Damn. That is a long one, Generation. Hang in there, get some coffee. Or take something to help you sleep. Some melanin, maybe. But yeah, super easy, Moo, hey? Super convenient. So that is that. We're gonna save this to our fishing village MK2. So that's just what I'm calling it for now. Save that. We're going to convert from BMP to TMX. All cells. Export directory. We want to use our same Fishing Village MK2 folder. Like that. Oh, there we go. Fishing Village MK2 folder. Select. These ones, we just keep the default. What I've seen. We check off, report any unknown colors, and assign generated maps to the world. Okay, some unknown colors were found. Okay, so we messed up some colors somewhere. RGB 89, 138, 37, 36. Okay, so we gotta go back into our... Wonder if it blended some colors. It could have, yeah. So what we can do now... Alright, we're gonna discard that. Delete our files. I'm gonna start over here. Okay, let's go back to our here. Let's try just merging that down to one image. See if that was the issue, maybe. Maybe some things were blended. Okay, let's try this again. And if that doesn't work, then we'll have to do some digging. Didn't run into that issue. Yes, I am muted. Generation, yeah, base looking good on the Spiffa series. At least we're able to start doing some base work now. Interspersed with all the Z killing. Thanks, Expon. So some colors are off here. RGB 89 137. I'm guessing that's the color code, right? That off to the side so I can see that. So what is... Oh, let's go back here. What is 89 137? That color. Oh, is that part of the vegetation map then that's wrong? That's that color. Or is it? No, it's slightly different. Should be 89, 103, etc. What does it say here? It should be... That's 120, 150. Where are we getting that color from? I identify the at XY 56 330? How do I tell where the pixel is? Yeah, how do I check the pixel location? Does it tell me somewhere in here? Where is it? Where it should tell me somewhere in here, right? In the bottom left or right? Seeing anything changing? Okay, photo. Location. Display coordinates. Activate some rulers. You go to the view menu and choose studio info, then info panel should appear. View menu, studio info. Studio info. There we go. Well, it says at 56 330, 66 340. Hmm. 330, 340. What would it be in here? Not sure what the that. Like that's the color it gives us. But I don't see that color anywhere. That's the 89 137. And 89 138. 90 136. Could be those pixels on the road patch. It shouldn't be. Because these ones are. Yeah. These ones should line up with the light pothole, dark pothole. So dark pothole is 0541. That's 0541, and the light ones are 0449. 0449. Like it looks like it's this light grass, hey? That's 120, 150. $120, 150. Yeah, that matches. Weird. What else does it say? So it's generating TMX file 11. It's in this quadrant, I guess? I guess that's where the errors are popping up? That would be... Gonna be in this part of the map. I don't know. We were pretty careful. Let's see what these other colors look like. Uh, 89, 100, 38. I can see mapping getting quite annoying after many of these little things. Yeah, like I didn't, when I did the test one last night, I didn't run into these color issues. I mean, that looks pretty bang on to, it looks like it's our vegetation colors. Those are still off as well. What's another color here? 44, 45, 61. Yeah, and for sure we did not use that. Yeah, we did not use that color anywhere. Alright, what else is it saying here? RGB 17837? I think you compress the image when saving. Okay. Look at that. That's like an off black. There was some blending. All right, so let's go turn that off. Oops. That's our original size, 600 by 600. Export layers hidden by export persona. We can get past this. Guard. Edits. Oops, 2x2. You only use PNG. Well, we need to save it as a BMP. This program will convert from BMP to TMX. We could try it as a JPEG then, maybe. Odd, because I didn't have the issue last night. Yeah, same ones. Okay, let's try doing it as a JPEG. Well, yeah, I did export as the PNG preset. I don't have like a BMP preset. So we could try JPEG. Just rename it as BMP. Really start again. I'm just using the same, following the same steps as I did last night. I did my test. Let's do the same for the vegetation. Oh, it's still the same. Although it is different this time. Hey, Flame Hyper. How do you make a map? That's what we're trying to figure out in this series of streams. You start off with the painting by pixels BMP images, and then you import them into an app called WorldEd. Convert them into TMX files, which makes it look like what we are used to in Zomboid. All the vegetation and stuff in. You can get the software that's needed just through Steam. Just the if you look up like the tools, then look up Zomboid. Boommaster, I've never seen Project Zomboid maps get made. This looks like a knockoff of MS Paint. Right? Alright, let's just get past this. Let's see if it'll let us actually go in. Yeah, okay, so it is it's gotta be our the water comes through fine. The roads for the most part going fine, but some sketchy stuff happening there. Interesting. Flame Hyper, appreciate the follow too as well. Sorry, getting distracted. I have to make my own map at some point. Yeah, you should. It's the prospect is cool. You just gotta figure out all the necessary steps. Okay, here's something else we could try. We could try. I wonder if it's the vegetation. Do some troubleshooting here. Vegetation test. Let's just fill this in black. And then let's do go to our here. Light long grass. Okay. So as basic of a vegetation map as you can go. Well, I wonder if we have opacity. Do we have opacity turned down on any of these? 6, so I don't know if that would affect it. Doesn't look like it. Open the saved images into their software and zoom in to see if there's any artifacts. My bet is still that when saving there's some compression happening. You had one layer on pass-through, not normal blending. So our groups are going through pass-through. Okay, so let's change those to normal. Let's defaulting to pass-through whenever I group our layers together. Good catch there. Alright, normal. Not sure if that'll make a difference. Yeah, worth trying though. Okay. I'll stop now since I'm way past my limit on image editing knowledge. Hey. It's a little bit more than I know, so. I keep clicking the wrong thing. All right. Sports. Okay, probably the same thing here. I bet. Close that. Don't save. Hey, Spaghetti, how's it going? Come on in. World. This still fails. We're gonna go back to the tutorial. Let's clear this out too. Oh, it's still okay. Alright, so let's go.
Hey everybody, and welcome to another project. After opening the tool, you will have to go to File and click New to create a new world, and it will ask you how big you want your world to be. I see a lot of people starting out with really massive projects. I'd really recommend to do like 1 or 2 cells by 1 or 2 cells just to get the hang of the tools, and if you plan in advance, you actually may be able to use the stuff that you've made for the smaller project in your bigger project. Here, you will work just fine. 300 meters with 1 tile. So we have I will shift things. Dark grass.
He's got his color key there as well.
And I'm just gonna use the bucket tool, and I'm gonna abide by this folder.
Let me turn off some music for a second.
Folder structure, but this drawing file to fill the entire canvas with that one color. I'm gonna hit Ctrl S to save this file real quick, so I get a.
He's using Photoshop.
And I'm gonna save the file in the World Ed folder. I'm gonna create a new folder for this project called tutorial_world_01. Open that up, and I'm gonna create a folder in there called images 01. Open that up, and in there I save my PSD. Now you don't have to abide by this folder structure, but this is how I like to keep things organized, and it will help you in the future with speeding things up. I'm going to save this, and I'm going to save this out as a PNG in the same folder, and I'm going to call this 0, 0, as it is cell 0, 0. This will also keep track of, you know, what is what. You may want to add a name in front of it, like tutorial in my case, tutorial_00, but just 00 will also suffice.
It does do PNG as well.
Save. Now you may be enthusiastic and run straight back to the world editor to throw this in, and I'm going to tell you why it won't work. So I'm going to open the world editor to show you, you don't have to. And I'm going to
the vegetation map
that I was working in. I'll make this smaller for a second.
Yeah, he said he saves as PNG.
It's my tutorial 00 PNG. If I try to throw that in, I get a red icon saying this doesn't work. That means it won't work. That's because you need 2 images to get it into the world editor. We have our basic map right here, which is all the ground tiles like sand, dirt, and grass. And on top of that, we need a vegetation map for the trees, the taller grass, the bushes, stuff like that. Now I'm going to create that same image inside of.
No, PNG is compressed. Not sure if you can save it uncompressed. BMP is uncompressed.
Make it pitch black. Pitch black means there are no vegetation tiles needed, and it will not generate any vegetation for you at all. And I'm also going to save that out with the same name as the other one. The only change that you need to make is call it _VEG at the end for vegetation. Hit save, and then in your folder you should now have 2 images almost with the same name, one with VEG at the end. Now if you then go back to the world editor, open up your folder and try to drag it in, it will work. You can see that it's trying to snap to the
Oh, that's a good idea, Hugo.
and I can snap it to the world.
Leave out a couple layers,
a new folder
layer by layer
for the editor, which is the same little image that is displayed here. Now if you double click this, you will go into the cell, but it will not display anything at this point because you haven't generated the world yet from the image that was that you just supplied. Go back to the world, select the cell, go to file, and then you have BMP to TMX. Now I used a PNG file for this, which works just fine. I think GIF files also work. And
okay, so let's just try exporting as just straight up PNG, not changing the name to BMP. We'll give that a try, and then if that doesn't work, we'll go layer by layer, or we'll start taking some layers out. Let's go back to PNG. And our vegetation. Veg. Discard that. Clean up the folder. Okay, so now we've got our we got a JPEG there. We got a PNG here. Let's use this one. It goes in just fine there. Folder. Sign. Oh, still. Okay. See if he talks about error.
And of course, BMP's work. You can do whatever you want, basically. Now, you can use all cells or selected cells only. I only have one cell and it is selected, so it doesn't really matter for me. I'm gonna pick one and then I get this new screen. Now, we are gonna make a folder for this to save in by clicking on the three dots. And we are creating a new folder called world head. Select that folder and just leave it at that. In here there should be a rules.txt and a blends.txt. In a future tutorial we will go over what these exactly do and how you
We have those. Rules, blends, yeah.
can make adjustments to them if you'd like. For now you can just let them be. Make sure to check this little box to assign the generated maps to the world. Otherwise, whatever you apply here will not be applied to the world. And make sure to press OK. If you press apply, it only applies the settings. It will not actually generate the world for you. So I'm gonna press OK. And there we go, finished. At this point, if you get an error saying you used the wrong colors, that means you used the wrong colors and you have to go back to your image and fix it. I used the exact right colors and I'm happy I have a finished result. I'm gonna press OK. And I'm not sure if you noticed, but the image has changed slightly. It's now.
Oh yeah, well. He's just like, I did it right. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough, Durkee. Let's go back here. Let's take out. Let's take all our layers except for maybe. Well, let's just take out everything except for the shoreline. Let's just do that. I didn't use any errors because I used the right colors. It was far too slow. Yeah. I mean, he is a mapping god, so I'm not gonna speak ill of him, but it's kind of funny. Okay, let's just start with this. That's pretty basic. Export. We'll just overwrite that. And bring some music back for a bit. Clean that out. All right, so that we'll solve this little riddle. I did mute myself. I gotta change my hotkey. Does the resampler bilinear when saving the image do anything that could cause it? I don't think so, because I used the same settings for exporting last night on my test image. And that worked fine. Here, I'll show you the test image. Alright, so this was my test one. So, like, it's got the pass-through on the grouping. Let's just export this. So just as PNG, bilinear didn't change anything here. But this does have don't export layers hidden by export persona. Like that we clicked that before though. Let's try it though. Alright, let's call it Fishing Village. Yeah, let's save that. We got our vegetation map. More errors. Okay, let's go new world. Good two. If this doesn't work, I'll be confused because it did work last night. Okay. I'll just pull that in. These old ones out. Yeah, see, that one does just fine. What happened between what we did last night and what I did today? That's 120, 150. 120, 150. Mute it again. No, we should be good now. Oh, I think that was an old message. That was from before, yeah. Oh. Go through and double check all our colors again. 69, 48, 26. Let's go to the master list of colors. Dark grass, 90, 135. Those are different. Grass 145, 135, 60. The one that Juan shared did not change anything. Need 135. My color's all wrong? Oh, we're on HSL, RGB. There we go. Okay, let's go back to those errors. Would it help if I'm on the right color profile? When troubleshooting? See what those color errors were again. All right. Okay, so they are slightly off. Some of them are slightly off. So it's saying 89, 137. 89, 138. Okay, so some of the colors are slightly off in dark grass. I just did a fill for dark grass. Okay, so if I go grab that color, that in our fill, go down to our dark grass, refill. Or maybe just delete this entirely, put a new layer in. Let's get rid of this one. I am muted again. I got my mute on. Hold on. Let me change the hotkey for this. I have my mute on. Delete. I don't often use it while we're playing games, but I'm apparently using it a lot for this. Nat Dave, I'm not sure if you heard me there, but I was just saying thanks for all the support over the years. Appreciate it. Where's my hotkeys here? Let's add to there. Okay, that should be better now. Okay, so let's try and convert this one. We've made those changes. It's still this green grass. There's slight variations when we're using that fill. One, two, three, 4 pixels. That's it. Okay. Why is it giving us issues on 4 pixels? I really don't want to hunt down the pixels. Can I easily fix this, guys? A new layer. So dark grass, just do medium grass maybe? That color? That's not that color. Oh, I forgot to change my... There we go. That doesn't look right either, though. There we go. There we go. Closer and closer with each step. It's not updating the code. Okay, I have to restart this game. We're gonna be pros by the end of this. No error will be able to defeat us. That's the right color. Where's my desktop? I believe in getting it this time, yes. This is the one. Alright, so something is... Write down these. I just want to see if it carries over. Is it the same pixels every time? Even when we change the background color? Oh my god. Somehow I still ended up hitting mute. Azul. How's it going? I changed my hotkey and everything. So that one, 39,340. That one. I mean, in our program, there definitely is no change in the pixels there. Or in here, I don't see any artifacts. What the fuck, chat? No, miss, no more like no mic. All right, 54, 55, 56 on 330. 330, 54, 55, 56. $66, 340. That guy right there. $57, 330. 7, 330. 38, 340. Okay. Those are all the problem pixels. For some reason. Hey, Oz Gamer, morning. I've changed them individually to another color. Or 145, 135, 60. Which is our light grass. Figure that out. Restart world edge. Hopefully it works now. Man. I don't know why it's not working. Like, we're using, it's not like we're painting that section individually. Like, we're just using the fill. It's gonna have docks and some water constructions, over water constructions. Yeah, it will have a dock, like a pier and docks. And as far as other water features, we're not sure yet. Slender came up with a blueprint for like the general layout of the town, which is gonna look, for those who haven't been here very long, we've disabled some of the layers, but it's gonna look like this. That's the old road. That's gonna be the general layout of the roads. There's gonna be a pier out here. And picnic area over here. It's gonna be an old fishing cannery. Factory here. Maybe accidentally place a few pixels at some point with a misclick? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see if this works here. Hopefully it does. I mean, worst case scenario, we just start from scratch and we test it step by step. I don't want to do that, but we have to. And Before 330, yeah. 55, 330, yep. 39, 340. Yep. Let's. It has the same pixels. 34, 329. Yep. Use a different image software to see if it's what's causing MS Paint. Add some boats in their dock. Yeah, that's Slender does want to add some boats to their dock. Construct some boat structures. I'm gonna try one more thing and then we'll try another program. And do a new canvas here. And let's just take over. Let's just take over this layer here. That. There are files. Make a shed and a house and a spiffo and all the things. all the wonderful things. We can't get past this. I don't want to be doing this the whole stream, so we can move over to like making some buildings. I don't want to be hitting my head against the program all day. Modding, PZ modding, mapping, maps. So weird. Okay, let's try another program. By 600. So an issue with that layer? Well, we've done I don't know. We tried creating a couple new layers. Here, let's get rid of that entirely. New layer. Grab our color. Okay, good. Put that. Okay. There could be issues with some of these other layers, I suppose. Go. Let's go step by step here. Our grass and our shoreline. So we gotta restart this because it remembers the old stuff. What happened here? Because I got stuff grouped. It's gotta be one of those other layers too, yeah. Even though all the pixels it's giving me arrows are on down here. It's away from the shoreline. This is the only layer we got visible right now. Which worked on its own in a separate project. So if it doesn't work here, then something is messed up here in this project. So. At least we have stress relieving, relaxing music playing. Can't be angry with this type of music. Okay, we're making progress. It's not that layer. It's on the shoreline layer. So this kind of weird stuff does get aggravating. It does, but we're making progress as well. Okay, so now this is what we do. There's gotta be stray pixels in here somewhere. Somehow. But I don't see any. Alright, so let's go. Let's take the sandy beach and the shoreline off. We'll just leave the water. And this. Alright. We're getting closer now. So we're just listening to just different video game music down on YouTube. Supposedly DMCA free, copyright free. We shall see tomorrow. How's it going, Abrexis? We'll see if the VOD makes it through. It's quicker, just do this. Alright, can I add this to a... Come on, add this to a shortcut. Can I add it here? No? Fishing, there it is, okay. Speed that process up. Okay, so it's something to do with our water. Okay. Alright. Redo our water. Just test this. How's Arcturus? He's doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We had a false alarm, fire alarm last night at 2 in the morning. It was super fun, and Arcturus was stressed out. He's been doing good though. How were the other dogs on your side, Abrexis? Beacon of Arcturus, there he is. Okay, so it is our water. Alright, one more test of all the other layers aside from water. Bill Road adjusted. Oxen. Okay, so just the water that we're missing. Original road, don't have anything there. Okay. So I thought it was going to be a time saver to put everything on its own separate layer. Now I'm second guessing that. I think it'll still be good down the road. We need to like easily remove things and move things around. Should be an efficient system, but I get over this hurdle. Lily and Reggie are doing great. I think I told you Saber did finally cross the Rainbow Bridge, but he had a good long life. Yes. Yeah, it was unfortunate news to hear. But yeah, he had a good home with you. The sounds of it. Glad to hear the other dogs are doing good, though. Fortunately, they can't all be with us forever, hey? Alright, fingers crossed, chat. That everything else is fine with our layers. Thank God. Okay. Oh. Okay, we need to fix the water, but that doesn't matter right now. Everything else works. Oh, and that looks kind of cool. Our little decaying road. Not quite how I envisioned it, but we do some tweaks there. And I might just end up going with like right angle turns here because this looks bad. I don't like the looks of those. These ones look a little bit better. I think the angle needs to be a little bit narrower. This one looks fine. Section there. It needs to be trimmed down though. Yeah, they don't look uniform. Yeah. It's not the right color. Got no opacity. Why is that not solid color? Setting do we have here? Opacity 70. Okay. Opacity 0. Opacity 100. There we go. I'd like a little bit better. Correct opacity. You blue, thank you. Spaghetti Soy was following in the background. What was the issue with the random pixels? Oh, it's the it's our water layer. For some reason our water layer is messing up pixels down here. I don't know why. Don't understand. So we gotta redo the water. But without the water, everything imports fine. Okay, so now let's go back to World Ed. Everything looks okay for a test. Save this. Save that. Now we want to add a spawn. Let's just add a spawn here. The road for all professions. That's fine. We need to go to. I need to find another folder here. Our Zomboid mods folder. Mods. Okay, and this is the file structure that we'll need. So I'm going to just copy this. It's open. Oh, it's probably because Zomboid's open. Okay, well, let's do shut down Zomboid. So now we're going to build out our map mod folder. That's just all information from map information from the test I did last night. So we'll clear that out. We're gonna open this up in our text editor. So this is just fishing village MK2. Just gonna keep everything the same. I'm not sure if it matters if this is capitalized or not. So this file here is the map information, the map info file. So for this, right now, it's going to be called, the title of the mods or the map is going to be called FVMKII, Fishing Village MK2. The lot is the world. So if this was part of the main map, we would have Muldra, Kentucky for our lots. Description, this is just what will show up in the mod info in the game. And then fixed 2x equals true. I think that's for the double textures. I think. I'm gonna save that. Okay. Our spawn points Lua, we're gonna rewrite. Actually, let's clear this out. It's our old spawn points. We'll save that again. We're gonna rewrite our new spawn point that we just put here into that file. Let's go back a folder. Then our mod info. Open that up. This is going to be our FBM, our ID. To keep things simple. The mod info, and then we had the map info. Then we have two just blank PNG files for the poster, so we can add a custom image to that later. We just need a placeholder for now. And then we need a placeholder thumb PNG as well. Okay, so let's go back here. Let's save this cell where we put our spawn point. Close that. Save this. We're going to write spawn points. We'll find our mods. Find our spawn point Lua. Spawn point Lua already exists. You want to replace it? Yes. So choose a Lua file to save spawn points into. Every time this world is saved, the spawn points file will be updated. All right, got that saved. We're gonna generate the lots for all cells. This is the directory the lots will be created in. So we're gonna go back to our... This is our folder where we had all our images in. We're gonna make a new folder. Lots. We do not have the zombie spawn map image yet, so we have to create that one quickly. And then the definition for all the tiles is going to be in our Zomboid folder, our Steam Zomboid folder. In library, Steam apps, common, product Zomboid, and we just select our media folder. All the tiles are in there. The world origin, if it's just a standalone map, you just leave this as default 00. So the this is referencing the origin, so like the top leftmost cell. So if you're stitching this into the existing map, you just find the cell where this corner would sit, and then you put those values in here from the main map. But we just need to make our zombie spawn map now, and that is... It's going to be another layer here. We're going to put this just on top. It's fine. Spawn map. This is just a black and white image that's 10 times smaller than your other two images. So both of these, like our main map and our vegetation map, for our 2x2 cell map, each tile in the game is 1 pixel. Each cell is 300 by 300 pixels or tiles. So our total map is 600 by 600 pixels. So our zombie spawn map is going to be 60 by 60 pixels. So when we export it, we'll just do it as a 60 by 60 instead of a 600 by 600. Okay, so this is just a black and white image. So we can just grab this black. 000. Our color. Spawns. We're just gonna call it all in black. So that means no zombie spawns anywhere. And then from gray to like white is increasing zombie density. So let's go spawn map. Let's call this dead spawn. Go another layer. Oh, Z spawn. Zeds. Constructions and buildings are done with another app, or is it done in game? Done with another app, yeah. So yeah, we've been using World Ed right now. There is this other app called Tiled. In here is a building editor tool, which looks like this. So I think we'll get into this after we do. We can walk around the map in game. We know that works fine. All right, so now we just want to add in zombie density. Go like 20 pixels. Let's go white. Let's turn the opacity down on this just so we can see what's behind us. Okay. So we'll just put like zombies on the roads, maybe. Go down to 6, yeah. This will be where the zombies spawn. But we'll, this is just for a test. Change this later. Okay. And then just for the sake of it, let's pick like a grayish. It's a lower zombie pop density. Some up here. There and up here. Let's see if we can tell the difference between these. Okay. Our spawn, I think it will be over here, wasn't it? Okay. There's our zombie density map. Okay, so now we're gonna export this 60 by 60, so it's 1/10 the size of our regular map. I don't know why it needs to be 1/10, but that's just what the tutorials say is do it 1/10 the size. And then we need to name this. Back to this here. Zombie spawn image. So the same prefix with zombie spawn map at the end.
The most important part of dance is music. So now let us listen to the music and identify the beats.
Okay. Let's go back to world ed. We'll select that image that we just made.
That was too soft.
And we should be good. Generating the lot files. So 0 buildings, 0 rooms, 0 objects. All we have is just a map. Okay, now we go to. All right, so this is our, over here on the right is our map mod folder. Structure that we built. So this is just sitting in our Zomboid mods folder. We have a media folder, we have our mod info file, we have our poster PNG file. Inside media, we have maps. Inside maps, we have the name of our map. Inside there, we have our map info, our spawn points, and the placeholder thumb PNG, thumbnail PNG. So in here, in this last folder, we want to take all the lots we just exported into our lots folder. Just move those over there. I guess you could just export them directly into there. And I think that is it. Let's fire up Zomboid. We'll see if we did everything right. Man, we spent like an hour trying to figure out that color issue. At least an hour. Now that we've gone through that, at least we know not to just trust the pixel location errors. We'll have to rely on our layers. Troubleshoot that way. And just keep in mind that some layers can get messed up. Spawn points file says 0 kilobytes, so you still need to set that. Good catch, let's see. Didn't pick up on that. Alright. Let's try this again. We have messed up. Alright, 1 kilobyte now. There we go. The catch, you go. Maybe we have to do the lots first and then spawn points. I may have had that in the wrong order. Alright, so now we should be able to go into our mods. We'll disable all. There we go. Test map. Mod ID. Where it's located. Enable that. Our mod there, FKMK2. So this was the 2 different lots. I don't think we have that file open still. Where we identified lots, VMK2. So that seems to identify the world. So it's like a standalone map, and you want to change that from the default would just be like Muldra, Kentucky. So if you left it as Muldra, Kentucky, then it would show up as a spawn location in this world. Let's see if it'll allow us to spawn in. Let's go unemployed. Doesn't matter who. So far so good, no errors. There we go. Also give us an idea of the scale of the place too. I'll have to go into debug mode next time. Quicker to zoom around. This is where the water will be. It's working. We did it, Ricardo. Alright, so we didn't do any zombie spawns up here, so it should be empty of zombies up here. A couple down there. There's our little decrepit, decaying road. Okay, so we can't do the potholes on the dirt. And actually, we'll have to be careful with the big pothole. I'll have to keep some space in between the edge of the road. That looks weird. And overlapping with small potholes. Can't do it on dirt. Oh, foraging won't work. No, we need to. That'll be a separate step. Yeah, there won't be any forage zones here. Be another step. We need. Cool though. Alright, so we did some higher zombie density here, I think. Looks pretty sparse. Yeah, we're gonna have to fix the roads. Okay, cool. Well, chat, we made something. And the, okay, so we got the light grass, the medium grass, and then the dark grass. The gradient, I think that looks alright. We've done the gradient. It's fairly natural. Over to the beach area. We did do light. I think we did light vegetation grass on here, but maybe that'll only show up after some time after the apocalypse, for a few months. Maybe by default, dirt and sand can't have anything on it. Start. Okay. We'll continue on. Hey, Shadow. Come on in. Oh, did I? Hold on. Oh, we can see that there. Okay, that's why. Let's group those together. That spawn. Okay, that's good. Appreciate the hydrate, Shadow. Sounds good. See you in a bit. Put our thing there. Let's see if we can fix the water. Let's just delete that whole layer. Add a new one in. Close our test images. Our water. Ooh. Okay, we'll put this behind. Add up. And then we want to add in the water on the bottom. Okay, let's try this. That. Can I just drag this top here? That update. It looked like it updated automatically. Okay, so let's. If I jump in right now, it probably won't have the water, right? Right. Okay. We regenerate. We convert. Yeah, replace. Awesome, no errors. There we go. Okay, we're gonna relaunch Zomboid in debug mode this time. Still have our spawn points. Yep, okay. Let's save that again. Let's export or generate the lots again. We should be able to just copy over the files in our mod folder. These lot files. Replace files. Still there, good. If we can just continue. Should just grab the new lot files. No, it doesn't. Okay, so because we've already loaded these cells. Okay. We just need to start a new game. Yeah, so as long as the water shows up on this one, I think we try making a building. And then throw that into throw it onto the map. We can test that out. There we go. Yeah, cool. Little strip of land for the top of the cell. Right. That works. Before we switch over to buildings, though, let's do this. We can't have potholes on the dirt. Oh, let's find our potholes. The dock area. Road. All right, dark pot. Have the gravel there, but that's fine. This one looked kind of weird too. Let's do that one. Let's do that one. So best not to have light and dark potholes adjacent to each other. And probably best not to have it on the edge of the road. I think the light potholes looked fine there though. Try that. Diagonal. Okay. Okay, let's go reload this in one last time. Could fix that, I think. Oh no, that's still there. Alright, reload this. That's a weird song. Yeah. Credits for something. Credits for Agent KK. Animal Crossing New Horizons. On. Like that. Regenerate the yeah, okay. I'll fix that. That looks better. Anytime we update the image, we gotta reconvert to TMX. All right. Let's make a building, chat. Actually, we could plop this one in. What little work I did do this morning. Building. As a placeholder. this. Then, if we want to, we decorate the world. Fix. Levels. Go back to our tutorial. Then custom buildings. Supporting testing your map. Adding world detail. If you've had a run around your map in game and are happy with the layout, vegetation, building placement, etc., it's time to start beautifying your map by adding detail. Since it's a fisher village, you should probably have a huge open sky fish market. I like that idea. Yeah, I like that idea. We were gonna have, go back to our world here. Thunder did have an idea of having like some market stalls along this deteriorating road leading to the pier. But yeah, it'd be good to maybe have that could be like where the open market is. Hey Harry, welcome on in. Harry Stanlick. What are you in the process of creating? We are making a new map for Zomboid. New community map. My it's gonna be the July project for my partner and I, Slender. And I'm trying to work out all the basic processes from creation to walking around it in map to kind of make it a little bit smoother for when Slender and I get on together and do our co-creation. We've jumped many hurdles today, haven't we, chat? We're learning as we go. Okay, so for added detail, to start, open tile Z and then open world ed, load your map, right click on the cell you want to add detail to, and then click on open in tile Z. Let's save this cell. Right click, open in tile Z. And then what? Any theme in mind? It's gonna be a fishing village. Did anything? And tiles it. Nothing's here. What are we missing? Open tiles and open world ed. Load your map. Right click and on the cell you want to add detail to and click on open tiles ed. Bring tiles ed to the front or minimize world ed and you will notice you have a zoomed in view of that cell. We don't. Made it look easy. Well, it should. Hopefully, it'll be easier for anyone who's watching now that we're taking care of the finding all the issues you can run into. Now we're on to the next issue. It's not opening anything in tiles yet. Maybe it's because this is open. Maybe we need to save this and close this. Let's close that. Maybe you can only have one thing open at a time. Okay, last question. What program are you using for the map creation? So I'm using, there are 3 product Zomboid tools that you can use called TileZ, WorldEd. Well, TileZ and WorldEd are the 2 main ones. And then within TileZ, there's a tool called Building Editor. You can get these via if you go to Steam, and then go to library, go to your library, uncheck games, check tools, and then just search Zomboid. And then there's Product Zomboid modding tools. Just install that. That'll install Tiles Ed and World Ed. And then these will be the 2 programs you use, but the initial part of the map creation, you just need like an image editing software. I'm using Affinity Photo. You could use Microsoft Paint, you could use Paint.net, you could use Photoshop, something that lets you paint by pixel. So 1 pixel is equal to 1 tile in the world. And you'll have a color palette for different terrain types and vegetation types. You're just painting by those colors to get the your world map, and then adding a vegetation layer on top, and then also doing a 3rd map for your zombie density. It's just black and white or black and grayscale. And then you get 3 images out of that. So your main, your vegetation, and your Z spawn. And those images get imported into this World Ed program. And then it converts it into this. This is a game changer. Oh, the possibilities. It is pretty easy once you now that we kind of know what we're doing and where the pitfalls lie. Like it is a pretty simple process to create a map up to this point, let's just say. We haven't gotten into the much of the building creation yet and like the finer details of the world, but just the basic, you know, here's a world with grass, dirt, water, roads. You know, that part is pretty easy if you stick to the right color code. Yeah, I can't figure out why this is not letting us add world detail. Not opening anything up. In the map window to the right of the screen, click on the layer tab. Halfway down, the window above should populate with a number of layers. Where are we? New layer. Maps. Can I just grab the map from here, maybe? This is the direct way to do it. Which cell would it be? 01 we want to add detail to. Let's try this. Okay. That's something. I'm assuming the world details will be the most time consuming, let alone individual item creation. Yeah, and we're not looking to you know, create any custom tiles or anything like that. We're just going to use the stock tiles, like the vanilla tiles in Zomboid. But yeah, adding all the details, I think you are 100% correct. It's going to take the most time. Notice you have a zoomed in view of that cell. Layers tab halfway down. What if we... Okay. show us the house we plopped down? No. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's close that. We probably have to regenerate the lots, hey? And they'll say like there's one building. Yeah, we got one building, 4 rooms, 5 objects. Okay. Now let's go back. Here. Still no house there. They're saving maybe? Thanks for keeping the dogs entertained while I was out getting them food. No problem. My pleasure. I like your calm voice. By the way, what a great stream. I used to be big in the mod community for RimWorld. This is a great frontier you're adventuring into. Well, we've got some pretty talented modders in our community, so we're gonna try and stumble our way into their ranks, mistake by mistake. I assume you should be able to see the buildings. What does this say? Oh, maybe it's the layers? Okay, hold on. Click on the layers tab halfway down. The window above should populate with a number of layers with different names. These are what you will use to place your various bits of detail, allowing you to stack multiple things on top of each other without overriding the previous one, such as road markings, trees on tiles with grass, etc. Zoom out. Levels. Okay. Lots. Lots, all the vegetation, interesting. And then so on the left here, whatever we're scrolling over tells us what layers we're looking at. Okay. Dead maps. Let's go back to these mapping tutorials. Your first building, curved angled roads. I should watch that at some point. Placing your map in the world, random building talk. Building a tutorial. Vanilla tiles, like little house, vehicle zones, foraging zones. What this one is.
The way we communicate?
Yeah, man, adds an incognito.
And welcome to another project Zomboid Mapping 101. In the last video we made this little cute shed over here and it looks wonderful, and in addition to that I figured we could add a little house because that would kind of make sense for the shed to, you know, be next to. And to do that,
close your eyes, I'm not
again,
getting paid for that one.
the building editor, we're going to click File, New, and we're just going to select the same template and the same size, hit OK. In this case we are going to draw a living room. Let me think, and we're going to call it, I'm going to use it if, as I the doors.
We'll come back to some of this stuff. I just want to see
I think we covered all the bases except
what we're doing wrong as far as world details.
Okay, maybe we'll
Sure, if he's gonna-
we will dress up this building a little bit nicer, add a little bit more details to it, most likely in tile mode, and I will show you how to get the tiles from tile mode into isometric mode so you can also use more stuff there. As always, shout out to the people supporting me on Patreon. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And if you like these videos, consider liking and subscribing.
Detailing your
And I hope
buildings.
you have a very hello everybody. We're gonna add some more details to the roof.
So for those who don't know, these tutorial videos are from Daddy Dirky Dirk. The great Daddy Dirky Dirk from of Durkerdam, and more recently part of the Indie team.
And we're gonna change the outside a little bit.
If anyone knows about mapping,
The outside color
will be this guy.
on the roof. Take one of the corner pieces, kind of man-made surface you're putting them on.
Okay, here we
That
go.
looks really overboard, and just having this there probably doesn't feel that right in game. Just adding like a can or two to this side can really sell and ground the piece. You can see that looks really cool. And what you may also want to do is add grime to the floor. That's not really necessary if it's on grass. If you add your buildings to like pavement or streets or whatever, you know, man-made surface you're putting them on, maybe add some grime to the floor as well. Now, for now, I think the shed looks very cool. Let's go over to the main building and also do some magic.
We have
there.
to do it all in building
A
it.
little bit cooler. Now, again, I'm going to press G to open up this grime for the outside menu and add some grime there. And while we're at it, go to tiles and add a little bit of trash around the trash container. Now here it would make sense if we add a little bit more trash. I always try to fit or find one that's, you know, gonna fit in. We're gonna actually add this on the
What about doing like
let's add it on the furniture. That makes sense.
street signs and that kind of thing?
Try to find
Wouldn't be in
something
building
that-
mode.
That's gonna, you know, work in game as well. Look cool. I think that works. Maybe a banana peel somewhere around it.
On that building mode.
A little bit of nastiness. Maybe over there. I think that could work.
Let's play around. Okay, so we got tile sets here. Okay, so we can place. Okay. I guess that's where we gotta go. I still don't know how to get the view of the building in here. Brush tool. Rock herb, draw edge. Install street decoration. Okay, mailbox. All right, Moot. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. We're gonna figure out how to do some more of this. Rules. So we can paint in. Ooh, we can paint in trees. Okay. Okay. Oh, so grass and few trees. Okay, so these are these correspond with these colors here. Blend. Dark grass. Dirt grass. Map is missing street traffic lines tile set. Pocket fill. Angular select. World Ed lot tool. Random mode. I don't know what these things are. Go back to our tutorials. Enough poking around. Click on the layers tab halfway down. The window above should populate with a number of layers for different names. These are what you will use to place your various bits of detail, allowing you to stack multiple things. Blah, blah, blah. Below this will be a tile set window listing all the different tile sets. Tile sets, layers, okay. Clicking on one of the names will display its contents directly to the right. As you will see, most tile sets have multiple tiles. Adding detail to your world is simply a matter of finding the item you want to place from the tile sets, making sure you're on the correct layer. Placing a tree won't delete the ground tile, etc., and then clicking where you want a piece to go. Make sure the stamp brush tool at the top of the window is selected. Okay, that's this one. Okay, so floor.
Il t'arrête de magie
Like
fucking king of the
vegetation.
zombies.
Gotcha. Nemois Pro, appreciate the sub on YouTube. Welcome on in. You know if you're in the stream. Okay, so okay, we gotta make sure we're on the right layer. Can I hold on? Let's go back down here. Okay. All road stuff. These tiles are missing. Blends, streets. Generator. Feels like there's a lot of missing tiles here. What was that one video he had about the tiles? Tile the ins and outs. Origin zones, zombie type zones, curves. Blend everything.
Opportunity is all around us.
All around us.
And welcome to another Project Zomboid Mapping 101. In this tutorial we are going to jump into the tile.
Oh, hey, welcome back, Juan. Internet isn't cooperating today? No worries. Got a question for you, Juan. Okay. We're trying to figure out all the ins and outs here. We have our little world. Our little test world. We've successfully imported into World Ed. We have successfully exported and then imported into the game as a mod. And we've walked around it. And everything for right now, it works in that regard. We've placed our first test building down. Very bare bones. And now we want to add like a sidewalk. Does that have to be done in the building editor? Or is that done in tiled? You can do it both ways. Okay. So if we wanted to do it in tiled or tile ed, I've got like our cell here, but it doesn't have the building that we dropped in here. Will that not show up in this version or in this view? It's more trees near the street. In fact, why not put them on the side of the road? Put them in the center. That's a problem with doing it through tiled. Are you blind in tiled to the buildings that are in the world? Okay. So it's more of a matter of doing it in building ed and then just lining it up with like your sidewalks and your roads and stuff. Okay. It's mostly for the street curbs, light posts, etc. Gotcha. Okay, so on that note, in tiled vision, gotcha. All right, so let's go back to tiled vision. Okay, so if I wanted to put, oh, sorry, so many questions here. All these question marks, does this mean that I'm missing? I'm assuming it means I'm missing tiles. I notice that there's quite a few question marks. Well, I mean, everything has a question mark, but some are blank. Do I need to repoint the program towards a specific folder? Right now, I've just got it. I pointed it towards the just the media folder in Zomboid. Or is this just the way it is? Might be related to the location of the tile set. Okay. Will that be anything I can do in here? It shouldn't be all question marks. No. Okay. Where did we do that? We did that in World Z. Tiles directory. This is the same directory you set in tile Z in the tile sets dialog. In the tile sets dialog? Where was that? Where did we set that? The config directory? I remember seeing that at one point. Tile sets. Okay, this is not the right spot, maybe. It's in the modding tools. If I point this just towards the media folder? Is that gonna break everything? Alright, save some of this stuff. Let's restart our... Oh shit. Nope, that wasn't it. Oh, we've done it now. I liked it before. Yeah, that wasn't it. I remember when we were doing World Ed. What was it? We were converting. No, when we were generating lots. Yeah, the tiles definition folder. That's where he pointed it towards, the media folder. Alright, so let's go back. Yeah. Sets. Yeah, that is not it. There is nothing there. Okay. Inside media, is there anything? Tiles, textures. Hey, darling. We're trying to figure things out. I think this is where you said to point it towards, right? For the tiles?
Just no, just open that.
But you still have some red stuff? Alright, that's back. Was that the place one? Some red always show up? Okay. Okay. So we ran into some issues. We solved them. With getting the map into the game. Our water messed something up. Not sure how, but I had to read. Our water. I have to redo this layer. It took us a while to figure that out. So we can walk around the map now. Good. Want to see? See the sense of the scale?
Sure.
And Juan has arrived to lend some knowledge as well.
Nice.
Yeah, we spent about an hour trying to troubleshoot the kept giving us color errors. Like 8 different pixels that were nowhere near the water. Yeah. But once we got rid of the water layer, it all worked fine. Alright. So yeah, we're gonna fix the, or I'm gonna fix the roads. Obviously it needs to be trimmed down quite a bit.
The fat part, yeah.
The fat part. I need to re-export the. I have fixed this part. I just need to re-export the lots, the potholes. Yes, but it worked. Eventually, it works. Oh, that's like the beach area for the picnic area. Will be down here. This area. The town center will be down here. Like that seems pretty big.
Yeah. It looks smaller on the map.
It looks smaller on the map, yeah. So down here would be like areas, which is fairly large.
I like that.
Yeah, residential area. Oh yeah, the roads are just the placeholder for now. Just to give us an idea of how big things are. Will be where the stalls are. Yeah, it definitely is bigger than it looks on here.
Can you show me in between? Because where the big house
Yeah, we won't have
on
a
the
map.
map?
Show me where on here.
The mansion.
Okay.
Big houses, right?
Alright, so the mayor's house would be over here. Like deeper?
Well, no, just like
Further from the shore?
yeah. But I think that's probably enough. How big of a?
I think we build the house first. And then we can see how it looks in there, and if need be we can always move the road down.
Yeah, but then you have to move everything.
Yeah, but we made it so that it's gonna be easy to do that. So these ones can be groups. So this is road. Yeah, so we can just take this whole thing, move it down if we need to, and then just adjust the entry and exit points. I wanted to do everything in individual layers, so it's customizable. Okay, back to questions. So Juan, if you're still around, oh, you can use the tile to change roads up once the base image was used. Oh, okay. We can just like repaint on here. I think I saw that. We were messing around. I think we saw something. We were placing like trees and bushes and grass and stuff. Use it a lot. Okay. All right. So if we wanted to put, say like lines on the road, the brush. Oh yes, right. Up here, right? The BMP brush. Right. So we could just add more road anywhere we wanted to. Oh, and then we can put in the potholes too there, like that. Okay, cool.
I want to have a nice sidewalk.
Nice sidewalk? Yeah, that's what we realized. We don't have sidewalks. Make sure you're doing the proper layer though. Right, okay, so if we wanted to do, say, a sidewalk. So I guess it would be like, got sand, light grass, dark grass, medium asphalt. Like that? Okay. Would it just be floor? So that goes, oh, Arcturus. That'd be the, that's on top of everything else, right? We go vegetation. It's, no, it's on top of vegetation. For slabs, I use floor overlay as sidewalks. So what's the like how do the layers work then? Like we could do this and then paint like grass over top on like vegetation. Well, that just goes over top. But could you have like like the sidewalk still showing through the vegetation? These ones are missing. Brush is useful just for bigger stuff. Okay. Tree curbs. Tiles and stone, it's called. Search here. Oh, there we go. Floors, exterior tiles, and stone. Oh, so that's underneath the grass. So we're not using the brush. Oh. Then you have to delete the grass below. So if we did this, assume this is an eraser. This vegetation. Yep. Mission infected. Appreciate the hydrates. How do we delete the grass below? Now it's with the brush. Under rules. Eraser from the brush side. Gotcha. Okay. Holy smokes. Event blending. Fuzzy select. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, get some more bamboo.
Our tomato plant is growing tall. It's a potted plant, but it's reaching for the sky. It's got dreams.
Indeed.
It's got dreams. Oh, that looks
The rules you have selected on the eraser or brush affect what the tool does.
Can you do the
Shit.
whole? Can you do the
Okay.
whole appearance just in this one? Or do you have to do it in another one and then here and make the fine tune?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, because
It
I
looks like you
like
can-
being able to see how
Looks like
it
you
actually.
can do the fine tuning in here.
Yeah, I like being able to see how it looks.
Yeah.
You know, as a finished product.
We deleted the grass there and the dirt below, okay? So the rule. Okay, so with like what are the rules? What are the rules telling us? Deleting the tree, for example. There's gray underneath. But what's the gray? There's getting gray there, right? Because we've deleted the dirt too. Oh, is that just okay? Okay, so the grass ones will delete down to the dirt, including the dirt. Sand would delete sand, like down to and including sand. Okay. So potholes would just delete potholes? No. Same thing goes for the brush. He's angry. Kind of understanding. Long grass. On options, you can increase the radius. Ooh. Okay. Now we talking. I'll try to understand what the difference between all these different sets are. They all seem to erase the same stuff. What's your fave? Get a giga radius. And try adding the different types of rules one by one. By adding them one by one? Yeah, to see what they do. Yeah, okay. So this part makes sense to me. There's so many potholes. One big pothole. But the erase doesn't make sense. I'm not following the erase. Like I see that the trees and grass will leave grass. Maybe once we have more vegetation types become clearer.
Who died my G fucking king of the zombies?
HB Sindens, welcome on in. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, because it's deleting the vegetation only. Okay. When the rule is selected. So because we don't have... what's our vegetation map? Because we don't have much variety in our vegetation map. Like once we added more dense forest, dense trees and grass. Like some of that stuff would be left behind when using the different rules. Okay. Back in here. You can add vegetation zones in later, no problem. With this brush tool. All right. All right, so let's go to our building. Okay, so now, next question. In our building mode here, how would I add a sidewalk? Like from the... Say I wanted to put like a sidewalk in front of the building, or like from the door out. Okay, timeout. I beat you to that one. Okay. Oh, and then we can just draw on here. Oh. Let's see. This is all furniture. Vegetation. Oh. Hold on, where's floors? Grime. Make sure you use the correct layers. Oh, okay. This Biffo in? Hold on. Tile sets? That's furniture. Okay, so if we went... What was the, what was it called? Tile and stone? So let's do this. Oh, snap. We have a sidewalk. Okay, buildings overwrite the stuff in the world, so where you are okay to use floor for the front thingy. The floor layer for the front thingy. Okay, so let's undo that. So I have to uncheck all these. Is there a quick way to uncheck stuff? No need. As long as I have it selected. Unchecking is to show them. Gotcha. Gotcha. I just have to have it like that. Okay. Alright, let's find a spitful. Furniture. Can we put that kind of stuff down? Restaurant spiffos. What signs we have here? Cortman. Some tiles were not added to the furniture mode. We should have more tiles. I have to go to the tile sets to grab them. Okay. Other tab, gotcha. Cortman it is. Alright, let's throw a Cortman sign on here. Not gonna show up though. Hold on. Just type spiffle there, you're good to go. Oh, we got him. We got him, chat. We got him. Okay. Let's save that. Let's go back here. Does that update automatically here? Oh, oh snap. Okay. Save that. Save that. Generate lots, right? We placed the spiff on the floor layout. Keep that in mind. Okay, so how will that impact things? Let's go to our folders. Let's move those over. Place. Need to exit out of here. This case won't impact anything. Would I want to put it on like a floor overlay then? Would that be the correct way of doing it? Okay. I'd use a brancher for the spiffos. Let's go back in here. Okay, so floor overlay, floor grind, floor furniture. Gotcha. Okay, so how do we take stuff out? I thought it was like right click. File. Rectangle tool. Okay. And just delete. Yep. Okay, so floor furniture. Oh, draw. Cool. Is there a way to have debug mode default to those certain list of sheets? It's fog. Go away. No idea. Okay. There he is. Very cool. And here's our building. Objects get door key. Boop. A shopkeep. Very cool. Whenever I test my map, I didn't even know about debug mode, to be honest. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's like Slender. She didn't know about debug mode either. The majority of her modding, she had to like gather all the ingredients every time to test out recipes. Those are prefab? No, this building's a custom one. I made this one this morning before stream. You can see there's no doors or anything in the other rooms. Cool. That's this building here. Oh, we're learning a whole bunch of stuff, guys. Can we do everything in tile? Or we can't do windows, or can we? Fixtures, windows, oh maybe we can. Oh yeah. We can't. You can't create rooms. Or place windows? Need to be over here. Windows. Oh, why is that one? Oh, it's probably that church paint. Oh, but it needs to be on its layer. Okay. Wall? Damn. Okay, why is that one invisible then? Walls 2? Walls 2. No. Oh, window layer. Is there a window layer? Hold on. Windows. There we go. There we go. Boom. Is this why on some custom maps, like for garage doors, like when you open a garage door, there's just like a wall behind it? Is that because it wasn't put on the right layer? Oh, no. Damn it. Thought maybe I was on to something. That's because you have to make a hole in the wall and put the garage door there. Oh, okay. So someone just did a whole wall and then just plopped a garage door on it. Right, doors. Oh, let's put just a wooden door facing that way. Boom. Back to this. How do I take a shelf off? Counter. Overlays for counters. Oh, I want to take one of these shelves off. Is there an easy way to do that? Oh, I'll be on a different layer, right? The right of the chair tool. Select to move objects. Ooh, okay. Ah. Okay. And the ISO. All right, let's put a door to the storeroom back there. Door. Doors, yeah. Boom. Put one right here. Shelving. I'd advise against using tile mode for making buildings a lot. Okay. So use ISO. Just use tiles for like doing like the sidewalks, that kind of thing. Okay. And can we type in here? Okay. Kind of. I feel like a fast way to search in ISO mode for a tile. I get rid of here? There we go. Started typing and then things started disappearing. Restaurant, shop, generic. I want like some sort of like storage shelves. I think that would be under wall. Okay, here's the garage stuff. Location, distillery, business barn, lighting, indoor. Storage. There we go. Almost. We could put some boxes back there. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Why did you place a lot of walls with the wall tool? I don't know. I think I was trying to repaint. Like retexture the wall. I think that was the idea. Yes, I need more secrets. Let's put this one there. Click it. Hold on. Click what? Oh, the Tetris looking thing. Click it. This thing? Okay, so this is, I set up the rooms. How do I change the exterior wall though? I set up the rooms and I set up the internal names. And choose their paint here. Let's see, interior. I don't see exterior wall. I gotta change this. Should be the front area. Get rid of that. The exterior one is the top right. Top right? It's to the top right. I'm not following. Not on the Tetris. Oh, this one? This is the one I used. On the tiles and furniture tab. Exterior walls. This. Is that correct? Okay, so this is what it was initially. Here, let's get rid of all this. So So if I want to change the interior, I go to the Tetris. I go post office interior wall. That. Okay. Then if I want to change the exterior, oh, select the room? Maybe? This. Figuring things out. Which one did I have? Oh, that's not the way? Damn it. Oh, that's just to move the room? Oh, is that the way? Doing the select room? Yeah, I know the delay is hard to keep up with. Oh no, that's not how you do it. Just through exterior. Exterior walls. Okay. What the hell? Now it is doing it? I wasn't doing it before. Okay. I'll take it. It works, it works. Alright, so exterior just through this. Interior rooms in building makes sense. Trim. Okay. No, it's you're all good one. We have been our patience and everything has been tested today. So we are chill with figuring things out. Nothing can phase us now. Shop mall. That one's alright for the interior. What the trim though? We got no roof in our place. Commercial. Might work. One. All right, storage room. All right, this makes sense to me now. Vegetation barn. Hospitality Sunstar Motel. Ooh. No. No, no, no. Just a plain old look there. All right, let's try putting in a second floor. Stairs. That's a little tricky. And save templates with all the room definitions you make. Oh, okay. That there for now. How do we do a room template? Template from building. Oh, Tetris thing. Or that. Duplicate the selected room. How do we do it from here? We could do it from the menu, or we could do it from in here. Oh, you're wrong. All right. All's good. Hold on, where was I? Template from building. It's a post office. Oh, sneeze. Cool. So, does the template, does it just save this stuff? It doesn't actually save the building, right? Just like the room definitions? Or the room setups? Lord. Tile. Floor. Good. That's how I would put a floor on. Wow, wow, wow. I don't know. What am I doing? Do we just do a new room up here? We just go to ISO and do a new room. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I'm just building it the way I would build it in Zomboid. You do the floor first, and then you do the walls. And then you build the stairs up, and then you put another floor on. We would need, hold on. We'd need new definition. Thunder wants to have like store on the bottom and then like living stuff up top. I know. Let's go into a kitchen maybe. And then our room definitions. I assume this would just be kitchen. Kitchen crepe, kitchen wares, knife factory, knife shipping, knife store, laser tag. Do that. Little grime on there. Okay, so now if we go to room. Oh no. Change this to that. Bam. Okay, let's try putting a roof on now. Slope. Place roof, place roof. Slope west. Go so big. Why does it overhang like that? Okay. What slope? Open.
Well, if he wasn't such a computer freak. Computers are a new world.
I can see roofs being tricky. Hot top. There we go. Problem solved. Oh, that does work there. I have to go up one more level. Oh, I need to get rid of it. Problem solved. Alright. Save. Our beautiful post office. it is. Like, absolutely one.
Computers are a new world.
Back to our. Let's take a look. Zoom, zoom, zoom. There she is. It's wonderful. Kind of, except for the trim over the doorway there. Fix it. Make it better. Give me a door key. There we go. Sir? Ooh, okay. All stocked with stuffs. Hey, Sinis. Evening.
Very nice. Look at that.
Oh no, we didn't do the door right. We can't get into the storeroom. No. Do this right? No. Oh, the windows are all. We're trapped in here. Oh no, we can get out. Those weren't done correctly. 8 chicklets. We got a room up here. The trap. Carolyn, we come see. Yeah, this was the last thing we're gonna do. So it's just a test building.
Okay.
Go into the map. We're learning from our mistakes. So I didn't do this correctly because there's a wall there.
Okay.
But figured out how to do. Oh, and the windows are not on correctly. But the back door's on correctly. No, it's not.
You don't have a door frame.
Maybe that's the issue. I didn't do a door frame for the front though.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I did it upstairs, and it's all got a roof. And it's a flat roof. It's not a,
Of course
not a nice roof, but
Of course it's a flat roof.
yeah. There we go. Only figured out how to put it on a Spippo. It's all the troll loot. I think we can still get in through this window. Yeah, this one works. We did this one right. Oh, of course it's locked. Can't get in. But if we're so inclined, we could sneak in. Oh, there's a cardboard box in it. You're a purveyor of fine cardboard boxes.
What did you set this room as storage?
Storage, yeah. post office storage. So yeah, the front is post office, and then the back is post office storage. Well, apparently there's 2 windows here, but we can only see one. So, like, lessons are being learned. Yeah. Alright, so what? Where is that second window there? Let me see one window.
I see another one.
Where? Some mistakes were made. Hold on, what is this thing? Base roof. No, I don't want that. Hold on. What do we want here? We want... Oh, interesting. All right, guys, we're gonna wrap this one up here. We've done much. We've struggled. We've prevailed. We've run into more obstacles, but we have a world. We can walk around. We've entered a building. We have our epic outro music. We've done it all. So thanks everyone for joining us today. It was fun. We are that much more knowledgeable about map making now. Rail, appreciate you, man. Joe Schmo, Chicklets, good seeing you at the end there. Sidus, good seeing you as well. Many thanks to Juan for lending his experience. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Who else we have here today? Sage was here. Ricardo. Shush Girl is jumping in as well. Not back now. We're out of our epic music now. Hey, Nights Go. How's it going? Been lurking all night. You saw us struggling with our color, our pixels that didn't want to cooperate. Get Blue, see you next stream. Made it to the very start of the stream. Yeah, you're extremely early to tomorrow's stream. We managed to eventually troubleshoot our way through that issue that we were hung up on for about an hour. HBS Indens. HB Sindens, appreciate the follow. Flame Hyper, appreciate the follow as well. Ultra, appreciate the cheer today. Intardo, appreciate the follow as well earlier. We will be mapping again tomorrow. I think tomorrow we'll be back to our wilderness survival. And we'll probably return to map making, hopefully with Slender, on Saturday. I wanted to wrap my head around some of the basics here today, so we could at least test stuff properly in game. So I think I've got that sorted out now. I can paint the map, I can import it into World Ed, I can get it exported into a mod and load it into the game. We'll continue playing around with our map design, as well as doing some custom buildings. Start filling this thing in. Gotta put obviously more detail into our vegetation, but it's a start. Nights will be posting my latest project teasers in the Discord soon, by the way. Ooh, teasers. That's exciting. Are you gonna make a tutorial video when you figure it all out? We could. And maybe we'll do some tutorial shorts. I need to start making some shorts. Those are all the kids are doing. we gotta jump on that bandwagon a year late. Oh, unrelated to STFR.
Who died my G fucking king of the zombies?
That's exciting. New projects. Kohler, appreciate the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome to the family. So yeah, tomorrow we will be back on Twitch and YouTube. Check out the Discord for stream notifications. But we'll be back playing, I think, the Wilderness Survival tomorrow. And then we're nearing the weekend, right? Tomorrow, what are we at here? We're at Wednesday today, right? Yeah, Friday will be multiplayer chat integration. We're going to sprinkle in some sprinters for that. And yeah, more map making on Saturday. Goal is to have a this 2-cell map, technically 4-cell, but really only 2 cells of actual building done by the end of the month. My goal anyway. So we'll be powering through. Alright guys, let's go take a look and see who we can send you over to. Let's see. We rate today. Who's on? Got some chat interaction as well going on. Let's... Let's go check out Big J0130. Big J the Zombie Slayer. All right. Everyone, Spiffle episode, Spiffle Man episode, new one today. There'll be another one out tomorrow. You can head over to the YouTube channel. Want to check that out? Again, that is a Monday through Friday series. And yeah, we will see you tomorrow. So have a good night, morning, afternoon, evening. Whatever time it is your part of the world. Thanks for being a great community. As always, appreciate your support in us trying out some new things this month and this summer. Looking forward to tomorrow. Until then, talk to y'all later.